Good evening everyone, welcome back to another stream. And this one will be the grand finals of the Challengers tournament. So basically the top 16 tournament here of the Blitz Stellar Cup Autumn Season 2023. So let me get the game started real quick, that's the only thing I need to do still. And you can already see giveaway is running again today. We are going to have 3 battle passes once more, as on every tournament stream, so you can also stay tuned for more. This time I set it up a little bit longer. It will be durating for the entirety of the stream, so everyone gets a chance to join in there. Okay, we got the room invite already. So we're going to start with the lower bracket today. Let me just quickly set the last few things up here. So as the tournament system is, we are starting in the lower bracket. I will show you real quick, one moment. Challengers tournament, let's open it here so you can see it. And I can quickly join over. So Challengers tournament is going to end today, of course. That's the grand final today, but we're not there yet. It happened yesterday that WHN already qualified for the grand finals. Immo was having a rough time against them. Yet Immo is definitely also a very capable team. So I would not bet on the grand finals to be just as close or just as one-sided as the upper bracket finals here. Maybe Immo was just having a bad day there. So Immo is going to play against TQT. First of all, Immo has to get into the grand finals. This is the lower bracket final that we are seeing here. From the upper bracket, Immo dropped down into the lower bracket. WHN qualified immediately for the grand finals. In the lower bracket finals, then Immo meets TQT. So TQT also a very capable clan or team, and definitely has a good chance of getting into the grand finals as well. So this will be interesting for the start here, Immo versus TQT, and afterwards the winner of this match is going to head into the grand finals, playing against WHN there. And this is what is awaiting us today. Let's jump over to the tournament room, and I need to quickly reset the score still. So we can already see the lineups here for the first match, which will be on Alpenstadt. Alpenstadt having a lot of houses on a city side, so it may be a fight for the B area, the C area there, but also the A area is preferred quite often. The wide medium flank though is a little bit harder to push, so it will be interesting what these teams have in mind for that. It is often very much about holding base B, decapping base B, as the B cap is very hard to take and often decides the match here on this map. So TQT does line up with a double VK72, 2 German super heavies, 2 British heavies as well, the Chieftain and then the FE215B here, delivering some good DPM and also the reactive armor. Then there's a batshit for spotting, capping bases, quick relocations and double IS-7s, which are great for pushing in and do have a lot of armor. On the side of Immo, we're having a lot of German super heavies here with triple mouse on the lineup, triple FE215B, so a lot of hit points there on the mouses, and then a lot of DPM, great pushing abilities with the FE215Bs and the AMX M4, which also has a lot of hit points and is a great hull down tank. I can already expect this one to go for defending base B in the middle of the map. We're still going to have 50 seconds at this point, so let me take a moment to have a last look at the chat here in the stream. Okay, for you it did not even start yet. So, good evening everyone, welcome to the stream. Nice to have you all here. If possible, please try to speak English on the chat. It would be very helpful for the moderators, so that everyone's able to understand. Not only the moderators. It would be great if everyone was able to understand what is happening here on stream, on the live chat. And yeah. And again, giveaway is happening on the Discord channel. The link is pinned above. And also, if you're enjoying the content, then don't forget to smack that like button later on. You don't have to do it before I'm even starting the stream here. Of course, oops. And also maybe leave a subscription then, if you will look forward to coming back again. But more about that later. Let's focus on the stream. Let's switch scenes. That would be awkward if I was having the wrong scene on the very first game here and you could not see anything. So let us get up here, and as expected, the Immor team is starting with a ton of hit points. Look at this, 19,762, almost 20k hit points from the very beginning on. Full heavy lineup on side of TQT. They are playing for the A side here with a budget. Quick cap on A. So they are having the cap advantage, but they are having only 17,457. That's almost 2,500 hit points less than the Immor team has. So they will have to do some legwork. They will have to fight a lot and do some damage in order to secure the win here. I wonder how confident Immor is about this, how much they are aware of their hit point advantage. They are already getting aggressive here with the FE215B. Both of them moving in, one of them being spotted. They're already pushing in. And we are not even 1 minute into the game. They're already pushing into Nico here. What an aggressive play by Immor. They are not able to connect any shots yet, just taking one, but there's a push now. Triple FB215B pushing into Nico here, having the shots. Reactive armor being pulled off, so Nico is going to survive a little bit longer. And a lot of tanks are moving in here from TQT, trying to secure their teammate, trying to help out as much as they can. The VK-70 trying to shield still, but that's the gun advantage for the Immor team. But also, the Immor guys lost a lot of hit points. Not looking all too good for them. There's still 4k hit points above. Actually, they actually got a lot of hit points now, but Kuga is getting killed there. That's the second kill for TQT as well. Both teams lost 2 guns at this point, and the Reaction is about to get killed as well. He is down to a 1-shot. Will definitely be taken out. It might be Virtulentus over here. Reaction still able to put out the last shot. It is the Batshit to pick up the kill. And that means guns even again. As over here, Decadent Star is in focus fire. The VK-72 able to get the kill here. And now the Immor guys, 3 Mouses left, still having a lot of hit points. Yet those are Mouses with no mobility. They're down 1 tank. And they are just struggling to potentially get the focus fire. Except for this IS-7 who is in the middle here. But now these 3 Mouses are being focused from different angles. It will be very hard for the Mouses to hide here. Is the Batshit able to pick up the kill? Mouse is angling really nicely, and the Batshit is actually bouncing here. So it is now 3v2 with a kill of the Mouse there. Hit points are still on side of Immor by a good margin. And the cap points are ticking over as well. Criminal still manages to take out the FE215B. Nicely done over here. And also the VK-72 will not be able to run away anymore. That's not looking too good for TQT. They are just playing for the caps now. Irina on a Batshit has to take some bases. Otherwise, the cap lose will be happening very soon. Marcinek not able to get the kill, but it is his teammate. And now the Batshit is in a 1v2, not even going for the C-cap anymore. Just trying to get behind Criminal, but that's the point to win for Immor. After all, the hit points were still worth it. Hit point, the lineup, just trying out a very aggressive gameplay by Immor. Well done. I like to see this. I even had Taste only dealing 500 damage here, but a very great push by the Fe215Bs onto Nico on a Chieftain. He still put out 1.1k damage, but it was not enough as they were not having the damage output to deal with all the mouses and all those hit points there. Let's also not forget that not TKT. Those have 0 still. 1 point for Immer. Let's also not forget that Immer was playing the Fe215 with a reactive armor, which decreases the damage input by 20%, and that also in fact then increases the hit points by 20% just for a short duration, but still that means the hit points in total were even above 20k. So we're going to see the same map once more. This time TQT is playing one more Fe215B. Otherwise, very similar lineup. They switched out a VK72 for another mouse. And Imor is going full heavy again, playing Object 260 times 2 though, basically as a medium. No, they are having 2 mediums as well. No, those are not heavies here. KPZ50T, very strong mediums at the moment with a ton of DPM, 3.7k DPM, but they're having the adrenaline, of course, as all the mediums, and also tungsten shells, and do have decent armor, so those are great pushing tanks, yet they don't have the best mobility nor accuracy, which sometimes is a little bit of a problem on those tanks. So I noticed that the score is on the wrong side right now. Good. There we go. Imor heading into the city with everything, despite having 2 mediums on the field, but so is TQT. Teams will meet on the C cap, but Arena is going for the first spots here with a batshit, spotting everyone up. First shots flying into the Object 260, double tap here, and also the second 260 takes the shot. So that's already the hit point advantage for TQT, which I actually had from the start on probably. Did not pay attention to it, but they definitely have more heavy tanks on the field. So those were some good shots into the 260, but C has been taken. And Imor continues to push already onto the mouse here. This mouse will not be able to run away anymore, will get focused by the rolling, the Imor teams here, which are rolling in. And there's still some TQT guys behind, which are trying to just run around the corner. Imor is not even focusing on this mouse with everything. They are just leaving some tanks in the back to focus, but Decadent Star here gets shot down to a 1-shot already. Nico is coming in for the kill shot. Will bounce that one though. So Decadent Star does have another shot, although Nico is able to use the reactive armor. But TQT already lost 2 tanks at this point, with a VK72 being down to a few hit points only over there as well. Not looking good for TQT. Down 1 tank again relative to the Imor team, but also Imor loses another tank here. Hit points highly in favor of Imor at this point, but there is a batshit still in the back here with a clipping potential. We can quickly change around the situation here, but Imor is also pushing onto Nico, who is not going to get away here, being picked up by the VK from behind. Fe215B against the Object 260. Looking bad for Chapo, but also the FV is getting focused by the other tanks still. And that's a bounce here on the Object 260. Frontal bounce. He's like now using the reactive armor, but that won't save him as a 1-shot. So 2v3, and Chapo also getting killed now. 2v2, 5k hit points versus merely 1,500. I don't see much of a chance here for the TQT team. The batshit as a 1-shot cannot really do all too much against 2 full life, almost full life heavy tanks. Their challenges will still try to put out a last shot. But that means the batshit is alone against 2 heavy tanks, 2 super heavies here. 4,998 points, nothing that Irina can do about those. Still trying to run away, trying to do something potentially, but it's just a desperate move. We all know how the chances are. So what is Irina going to do? Maybe trying to get into base A still, or it doesn't really matter. The heavy tanks over here will just go for the B cap to not lose out on the points, but you can see the points yourself. There is already base C on the side of the Almad team. And the batshit cannot do anything about that. Trying to put out some last shots here, but getting killed as well. Second win for Almad. And it's not even been close. Very dominant performance here by Almad, guys. Strong games. They were even losing some tanks early on here. Look at this. 2 tanks on Almad side were dealing less than the least damage on the TQT team, and yet it was possible for Almad to win this game as they were focus firing so well. And it's actually been both of the mediums here. Cannot really say that these mediums really paid off for this kind of strategy then, but maybe they were just expecting, or were just baiting the TQT guys a little bit with a lineup, making them think they were going for the A side, while they actually went for the heavy side then, despite having the Object 260s and also the KPZ-50Ts, which were certainly more likely to go for base A. And I think TQT knew this. I don't know if they really went for base C because of that, or if they had this tactic anyways. We're switching maps to Port Bay. Alright. This might be a heavy shootout of the medium side, which is often very chaotic. But I can see on Almad's side we're seeing some mouses here. So maybe they are just going to play for the caps in the city instead. TQT's lineup looks more like a medium-sided gameplay with the Chieftains and IS-7s. So let's get into it. Again, a good hit point lead for Almad. TQT is moving over towards the B area here with 2 tanks just to defend the caps there. Almad mostly focused on the city. TQT heading towards the medium side here. Light tank climbed up the hill from behind. Is still spotting by C. Gets in a couple of spots there. Puts in a nice shot and dodges 2 shots here by the Chieftains. Lucky guy will still have another shot, it seems. Bounces that one off. 200 light tank will not really be able to defend by C all too well. He should probably not try this. It's not going to end well for him. And there comes incoming. Pushing out the 200. To secure the C area here, but it IS-7 also takes some shots there. Not a good start for TQT. Also the batship took a shot over there. Still getting blind shot. So TQT did not try it all too well here. Double cap advantage also for Almad, and they are ahead 2,300 hit points already. So TQT is going to struggle a lot to push in here and get back the caps. We can already see a bit of a rotation back to the spawn here on TKT's side, while they are still trying to hold by C with the Chieftains, as it is not uncommon for the enemy team to then push into the C cap if there is a push for A and B on the other side. But Potts here losing hit points again as he is approaching base A, and it will be almost impossible to take base A back, since this E5 here is in a great position to overlook base A. As you can see here, this E5 is perfectly hull down, very hard to push out, and A is secured by that. Just not the other side, but for that there is Chapo still overlooking this angle here, this side of the A cap. A7s are also approaching base B. B seems to be relatively open right now, not too many tanks defending that, although Ramiro can definitely peek out there. IS-7's taking back base B, but they are about to get pushed onto by Criminal. First shots flying in here, double tap. FE215B from over there can also have shots. Great positioning here by Ivo. Now also Ramiro is moving in. The IS-7 not going to enjoy this. Here another decapping shot into Visa Gang. First IS-7 going down. Visa Gang now in focus fire. Gun advantage to Immor. Hit point advantage to them as well by big margins. And they are about to take out the mouse here as well. Two guns out on the TQT side. As the IS-7 is taking some bounces from the back here. But look at this. 1k points for Immor already. Strong positions here for holding the caps. TQT not having much of a chance. Mousers absolutely winning here. And TQT was suffering so much. Look at this here. All these low damage tanks not getting into the fight at all. While the Immor team managed to put out almost 3 times the damage of the TQT team. As Immor was just holding really nicely here. Interesting position by the FE215B on the hill to defend by the B still. That's not looking good for TQT. That's a third win for Immor. 3-0 at this point already. In a best of 7. Ooh. It looks like Immor is going to have an easy time getting into the grand finals here. So it will be about a port buy again, match point to Immor. Port buy once more being played with a ton of mouses. On Immor side, 4 mouses, double FE215B and 1 light tank. The mouse is really working out well here for Immor. Luckily they have abandoned their medium strats they played yesterday, which were not really too strong. But this time they are doing good. TQT again going a bit lighter, but not playing the Chieftains this time. They're having only 2 mouses, so they will again start with a hit point deficit. Going to have the IS-7s and FE215Bs for the pushes. $19,300 hit points again on Immor's side. But okay. TQT is not too far behind with 18,659 hit points. But again, Immor has a lot more armor. And I'm interested to see how TQT is going to handle this. Playing the seaside passively, Batshit climbing up the hill. Similar to the lighting on last game, but this Batshit is already taking a shot by the 200 LT, meaning that the Batshit will be spotted for the next 20 seconds, but also the light tank takes a shot here for 400 damage by the FE215B, which is camping on a hill here. Just having some sneaky position just to defend by C a little bit, have some HE decapping shots potentially. Over here, we've got the Mouses facing off another in the city. Pross here on the Mouse, potentially already a bit isolated. Just getting pressured by the Immortal guys. Yet he is not too well aware of the risk just yet. TKT also pressuring the seaside. Not really having any tank advantage there though. They will probably just try to push away the Immort guys in order to take base C, but Immort is going a bit more aggressive here. Having some shots already into the F215 piece, and I think they're out trading at this point. The Batchet has to be very careful. I think the positions of TKT are better at this point. Nico coming in from behind with a Mouse. Sneaky move all the way through the middle, but also the Mouse on the Immort side. Are pushing in onto Pross here. Having some shots onto the IS-7 still. But that's a 3v2 over here. While TKT is still busy with a push on this side. The Mouse here being very nasty right in the back of the F215Bs. Decadent Star about to get killed. That's the kill shot there. Gun advantage for TQT. But they are also losing out on the hit points. Although hit points are still relatively close. Nico now chasing the FV215B here. Getting him blocked for his teammate. Well done. One guy on TKT side died, but also the second Mouse here is going to get killed very soon. Yet the TKT team is doing well. About to kill the third one here with Cougar. Also down to a one shot. Or not quite yet. Also there is another one. It's gone. Now the 200 light tank is also down. 2 tanks left alive on Nimmo's side only. And there are still 4 tanks on TKT's side here. They are still going to have good chances here, of course. TKT is going to win this, that's for sure. Hit points are still pretty close, but we could see what happens when there are just few tanks left alive. Although last time it was actually Immor winning with just a few Mouses. But this time they are not having any hit point advantage and a massive DPM disadvantage if we are adding up the DPM of all the tanks being alive. Visa Gang maybe still getting killed here. Not yet, because of the reactive armor saving him. Now comes the Batchet with a clip, and that's the kill here. Good job by TQT. Just want to point out Nico's push through the middle, through the B-cap with a Mouse. That was a very smart move, getting behind the FE215Bs and making sure that those guys were going to die there, as the other heavies just held up for as long as possible on the other side. So TQT coming back. But the problem is they still have to win 3 more games in a row. Cannot afford for any defeats anymore. And it is close to impossible. But they won 1 game already. So what do you guys think? Do you still have a chance? It's just looking very good for Immor already. Immor is playing lineups with a ton of hit points, a lot of Mouses. They are just not messing around. Look at this now. Oh no. 6 Mouses? No, 5 Mouses and 2 FE215Bs for Immor. TQT going to play double VK72, 1 Mouse, double Chieftain, Batchet, and double Mouse. I've got to say, I'm honestly not the greatest fan of the Chieftains. I don't think they are that strong, but sometimes still like to play them. I'm just thinking that Chieftains versus FE215Bs, FVs are just going to HE them easily. And the reactive armor, yeah. I don't know, but these teams do have a reason to play those things, yet the Chieftains will go for the hill, which is pretty sure here. There will be the cap lead for TQT potentially. But Immor looks a lot like heading into the city here. They might also play for 2 different sides. But I would expect Immor to just head into the city. Actually, 2 mouses spawned up on the hill. Alright. So let's see how TQT is adjusting to the lineup. What they are going to do here. Look at those mouses being on the medium side. They are just going to stay up here and getting some backup by the FE215Ds. TQT adjusting their strategy potentially. Ooh. The bad shit is not being careful here. Just going to take a shot by Tuster, I guess. Yep. Only spotting the outer side in expectation of having spot of enemy heavies going up, but not really expecting the enemy heavies to already be spawned on a hill. That's quite uncommon that there are 2 mouses on the hill already at the start. If even it is 1. But that means Immor is going to play for C while holding base A here. TQT now very focused on the city. At the start they sent in some tanks into the corner here in order to just hold up the B cap potentially. Oh, the Batchet has to be very careful. He takes another shot of Tuster. Spotting again. Also being spotted. Nico also being spotted as he's moving up the hill. This is a risky move here. Chieftain will try to actually get a nice shot into the FE215B, but was actually into the cupola there. But the FV does have better armor than the Chieftain. Incoming was also moving up the hills, so there are 2 Chieftains to hold up 4 tanks at this point. Immor having base A and base C, looking to be in strong positions. They're also having 2k hit points more. TQT potentially has to either push up the hill to take back base C, but I think this is pretty much impossible here, because they will be spotted. Immor is so aggressive that they can easily just spot the enemy, shoot them down. So it will be about the city, about the A cap, but those are 3 mouses here that are really not easy to kill. And with a push onto the city, the Chieftains are also going to get counter-pushed on the other side. Nico going for a brave move through the middle, trying to flank the enemies here, but is getting crossfire, getting pushed onto by the mouse already. Nico maybe getting into some really nasty position here, taking a lot of shots already, down to a 1-shot. He is trying to run away to help out his teammates. On the push, goes down as well. That's a gun advantage to the Immor team. 920 points already for them. Mouse gets killed here down in the city. And that means maybe there is still a chance for the Immor guys, for the TQT guys here. Irina takes a shot, maybe gets killed by Chapo, and that would be it for the TQT team. They don't have any chance of getting back into base C, and everyone's just stuck in the city now. Points are increasing for Immor. They are not going to lose this anymore, even if there are some kills. The 1 cap cannot be stopped on time, and that means that TQT lost this, and Immor manages to get up into the grand finals of the Challenger tournament. Strong tactics here, I've got to say, by Immor. TQT just playing around with some more vulnerable and faster lineups. Immor not even trying. They were just picking a ton of heavies, a lot of hit points on every game, and going for some very aggressive strategies here. Well done. So that was game number 1. Can I quickly see? Let me see when the next game is going to be. Well, that was a nice try by GQT, but they had no chance against all the mouses. It was just too much to handle for them. Wait. Chart. So grand finals will be WHN versus Immor. Okay, we're still having some time. So let me just make you aware of the giveaway we are running at this point again. We are having a giveaway of 3 battle passes you can join in on the Discord server. Just have a look at the description or the pinned message above. And then you can find the announcements channel there. All you have to do is press enter to join the giveaway. Then that will be very easy. One second, I'm just having some message there. People complained about lagging stream. Okay, I hope it was fine then, because my connection is excellent. There have not been any lags, and well, I mean, I'm just seeing on my stream here there are no frame drops whatsoever. Perfect connection. But I also heard that other YouTubers were complaining about some issues there with the streams. I hope it went well for the most part of it. Well, we're still having some people here. Okay. Apologies for the issues with the stream. Just seeing the chat there, but yeah, I cannot do anything about it. My connection is perfect, and lags are typically not on my side. My internet is either working or not working, and if it's not working, then it's just out for a moment before everything's fine again. Good. So we will see WHN Wabob versus Immor on the grand finals then. Until then, we still have some time. I will just play some random games, and you can see what I'm usually doing on this channel. So, one moment, I will quickly grab my iPad. All right. Okay. So, let's go. Just get it connected real quick, and then we can start. By the way, what do you guys think? What's your prediction? Immor versus WHN? Yesterday WHN was winning 4-0, but I can say that yesterday's Immor was an entirely different Immor to what we've seen today. So I don't know. Let's do a poll actually. I will just start one on YouTube here. Who will win Grand Finals? Yeah, yesterday again 4-0 for the team of WHN. Today I was not really being that close. I mean, today it was just Immor performing really nicely. You know what? Lots of Immor votes there. Alright, alright. You have some favorite now. So let's join over here. Has to be. What is the host's name? My name is Nino or Paul. Paul in German. Nice to have you here. Welcome to everyone who might be here for the first time. Usually, I mean, I love the tournament streams. I'm always on every season. I'm streaming them as well. Will also be commenting on the, or not be commenting, but I will be analyzing on the grand final stream, then on the official channel. Otherwise, I'm doing some try-hardy sessions of specific tanks on my channel. I might also do some platoon sessions for win rate. And also just some very relaxed late night sessions where I play whatever and take some tank requests. And also, I'm doing some YouTube videos and guides about how to learn or how to play the game. Although I'm not the most active when it comes to putting them out all the time, but you will find the most high quality videos here about Blitz on YouTube. Actually, I might not even want to go for the medium side here. Enemies having a medium war. Let's just go for the heavy side. So yeah, if you're into that, if that already sounds good, I would be happy if you left a subscription. Maybe a like to the content as well, because only then YouTube knows that you want to see more of that. Oh, crap. Nice first shot. Oh. Ah. Oh, now I'm kind of trapped. Come on guys, just push. I don't want to take the hits. Go. Problem is the E3 there, and this rocks. Arrow please? Of course not. Let's take the promo for an easy connection there. But I will focus the AMX first. As he has a clip. Oh no. Oh! Help! Help me! Thank you for not focusing me. Let's go in and try to take out this AMX, although I'm no rolling, of course. What? Man, that could have been a max roll net kill. Then I would not have to take... I've had to take the shot. But it's fine. Nah. Not quite. They still have a jack. Where's that guy? Oh, dude. Where's the jack? AFK in spawn? I'm going to kill me once I move out here. Let's see if he's maybe in spawn. Might also be somewhere over there, of course. Nope. AFK. Yeah, let's not move anymore. Points are ticking over anyways. Nope. Don't cap D, man. Guys, why? Oh, never mind. I think E4 would have him anyways. Yep. Is the stream still lagging? I don't think so, right? I mean, when I just look at it, it seems fine. What could I play? Maybe 9 or 7. Yeah, other streamers are also complaining about the same issues there. Just checking that out. Dagman, thank you. 10k subs incoming. It still takes a while. Just a couple more videos, I guess. And privyet to all the Russian-speaking fellas here. But if you can, please speak English on the chat, because most people here do not speak any Russian. Just occasionally, on such tournaments, a lot of you join in here. So it would be great if you were trying to speak English at least. Today I'm not going to block any, just not going to say anything about that. But usually I would not welcome Russian language on the chat, because I cannot understand it, mods cannot understand it either. It would not be too great then. Oh. And now I'm seeing again the stream is buffering. Oh, never mind. I will not pay attention to it. Just hoping that it kind of rocks out here. Oh, nice. Big roll. No spawn liner. Okay, I will be spotted now. No? Never mind. This is so weird, Jan. What is he doing down there? What? Bliat. Are they pushing? Go on, go on. I know he's behind the house anyways. I'm still worried about pushing forward, but I think I will try getting a bit more aggressive now. Wait, is he coming for me? No, he's not. Hey, yeah, he is. But he's a pro. I can handle this. Okay. Ah! Stop driving into me. Batchet is up there. Not any problem. Shoot the rear. Fuel tank is already damaged. Maybe I can set him on fire. Okay. Enjoying the 907 a lot. And it's also a kill for one of my favorites. Batchet. In case you didn't know. Batchet. And over 6k games for me. Okay. We're still having a bit of time until the next game, by the way. So about 15 minutes, by the way. Wait, what's the question? I've not been put to stream other games. I mean, I just applied to stream the Challengers games here. Challengers finals. And others would probably be overlapping anyways. Yeah, I think those are the most interesting. It would be, or it would be bad if no one was streaming the Challengers finals, of course. Really wanted to go for it then. Although Pro Tournament is nice, those guys are still getting a lot of coverage. Oh, I might maybe just going for the heavy side, everyone moving over there. Let's go for it. Don't want to be on the mat side all on my own. Nah. Batchet view range for the win. Okay, nice. Luckily not all on the other side then. Come on. Ooh, no, I still took it. Was really risky to peek like that, to be honest. That was really greedy. But okay, the WT is a one-shot now, potentially. Nah. Team? Am I maybe running? My position is risky, but I'm still feeling like I'm rather safe and having some shots here. No? Okay. I'm farming. So actually I cannot complain yet. Ay. Ah no. Okay, nice, you miss. Low roll though. WT missed me as well. The other Jag is not looking at me, so I'm fine with this. Would be great if my teammates went a bit more aggressive here. That's just HG maybe? Oh, okay. I accidentally went for the reload. Tried to switch to HG. Did the heat. I hope the 60p is focusing on the AM Max and not me. Looks like it, yeah. Okay, let's go for Jack. I'll hopefully not get shot here. Perfect. Nice. Okay. Gotcha. Budget love. MK6 is in the store. Yeah, I can play a game of MK6 for you as well. Also a tank that I really like. One of the few that I have good stats in. No, it's actually a really lovely tank. I'm not the greatest fan of the reactive armor, I've got to say. But still. I think it did not get buffed as much as other tanks, in my opinion. Still, people love it in the tournament. I honestly would just rather go for the FV215B instead. But that's just being my humble opinion, and as a player who is not playing tournaments actively at this point, and just not having practical training against other teams. So yeah, I don't think that the Chieftain is that great because it simply did not get any DPM buff, unlike other tanks. It got the reactive armor, of course, but it is just not as dangerous as others, while also still being rather vulnerable. Why is the queue time actually that freaking long? We have 200 players in a queue. Now I don't know. Let's try an encounter. Are those all PC players or what? Let me turn down the camera a little bit. Okay, team's coming. Good heavy lineup. A lot of hit points to farm potentially. Let's try first shot here, but I'm not going to stay here. Well, maybe I hit. Not the ice, 7 no. Okay, no heavies here yet. I will have a look at the TD position for the start. Oh. Okay. Actually happy about the reactive armor in this situation. Let's back off a little bit to hide my hull. Or did I just hit this armor rack twice in a row? Okay, just had to make sure that I was not about to get shot from the side there. Wait, is he right in front of me? Yes, he is. But never mind, I would rather focus this guy if I can. Yeah, I'm not invincible. Okay. No. Oh, dude. Dude. Okay. I'm actually having a better position than him. Nah, come on, please. Nice, type is a one-shot. I wonder if I can perma-track him. Nah, not quite. I mean, that would only work if he was just still not having maximum crew skills. Nah, come on, man. I will have the next shot though. And I think it cannot see me like this. No. It's still not one. We're both down 2 tanks. But they're having 2 one-shots over there. Jack is also isolated and really low on hit points. Yo, take him out, please. Oh no. Medium's farming. Let's see. Oh no. Man, I'm afraid of that guy. Not looking good. What? No way I get... Was I still spotted? Crap. So many low hit point tanks there. I think there's still time for one more game. Yep. I will go for one more object game. Can I play FV Medium? I can play FV Medium after the next tournament games for you. I will just still keep going afterwards. So, I can still play some games here. I will just turn off the delay then, so... yeah. Okay. Oh, 79%, 61 votes. 79 voted for Immor to win the grand finals. That's a lot. Am I going for the medium side? And you know what, I will play for the heavy side. I don't like the medium side too much, yeah. Thing is, you just easily get stuck there and cannot really farm too much. It's quite hard to fight the enemy mediums. It would be possible, of course, but I'm just thinking about going for A. I don't like that no one is in B and taking the base, spotting the enemies potentially going for A. I fail. Let's use the E100 for cover so I don't get shot too early. No. It works, but it's just kind of hard to penetrate him now. Oh, good. Switch my angle. Don't think I can shoot him there. Bababanya. But this guy is just kind of clueless standing in front of me there. Oh, Jack Tiger actually managed to back off like that. Or do they have to? No. He went all the way back without my teammates doing anything about it. That's crazy. Yeah, okay, enemies. That will be it for you. I think I could still farm a little bit, since they are all covered there behind the houses, and there's only well, 2 teammates of mine getting closer. Oh. Let's go for type. I'm still bouncing off a lot of shots from my teammates. Nice. Gadoof. Alright. Next room invite will be incoming very soon. And last one obviously was a defeat. I think I still dealt some damage. Oh, yet I lost 2 more hit points in order to win the game, to be honest. Wait. I was in bot matchmaking. Okay. Why? Everyone beneath 5k games, or just not everyone, but alright. That's why it was so weird, everyone just standing around. Alright. We will be having the grand finals now. So I will close the game on the iPad, switch over to PC again. we will get to see WHN versus Immor and a best of 9. Just give the game a second to load. Okay. Good. I don't have the room invite yet, or do I? I do. Okay. So still 4 minutes until the games are starting. In 1 minute I can also show you the room because of me having only 1 minute, 3 minutes of delay, not 1 minute. And I'm already seeing that the first map will be Faust. Faust is a map that is often very interesting as it does have 4 caps. It does offer for some good pushes through the middle or onto the heavy side, but those often do get trapped there, not tracked, if the enemies are preparing well for it. WHN, I can already see, is playing. I will talk about the lineups in a second. Just 10 more seconds and I'm allowed to talk about the lineups officially. And it looks like Immor is going for some very heavy lineup once more. They are having a lot of super heavies on the lineup again, but not that many this time. So it also kind of looks like they were not about to fully commit to the heavy side here. Of course, the Chieftains and the Ice can also be used for that kind of push onto the heavy side. But those tanks are a little bit more versatile. VK-72s are also great tanks for holding. They are just having some better armor than the mouse. On the other side, on WHN side, we are not seeing a single German super heavy, which is rather uncommon in the current meta. They are actually playing a bunch of Chieftains, 3 Chieftains, so is Immor. And then there is a T100 light tank on the side of WHN as well, and some IS-7s, and also a 60 TP. I still did not fix the alert there for the joining people who are subscribing publicly. Well, never mind. So gotta do that. Alright. Immor is playing with the VK-72's Chieftains, IS-7 and a Batchet. So that's actually a very similar lineup. Something that's very uncommon is the 60p. We could see it a bit more often on the NA server. It is a great tank, but just not being preferred all too often, simply because of lacking the... Well, it does not really lack armor nor hit points. It's actually pretty good, but it's just not as fast, and not as fast as another tank maybe, and not as durable as a mouse. Let's see how it performs against the VK-72s. Turret definitely is stronger, Hull on the other hand is weaker. But on this map there might be some very strong hull down positions for this tank. So good luck to both of the teams, and I'm looking forward to some great games. Best of 9. So 5 wins are needed in order to turn things around in one or the other's favors, which means 5 games minimum. Okay, I'm going to lose my voice there. So enjoy the games. 10 more seconds left to go. Have fun with Immor versus WHN on the Challengers Grand Finals of the autumn season 2023. Let's go. Hit points pretty even here, as both teams are having very similar lineups. Not that many compared to the games before. No team close to the 20k, both being at about 17k hit points only. Immor still having slightly more hit points. Immor seemingly going for the heavy side here, while WHN is going only for a quick cap of by C with a light tank, sending the 60 TP onto the ramp alone to overlook Bias D, potentially having some shots there and some spots onto Criminal, who is doing the mirrored move here to overlook the heavy cap. So for now, WHN has one isolated heavy tank over here, with the remaining team mostly being on the A side, getting into the corner, but they're having a lot of spots already, or a few spots at least. And Immor also has a bit of information about the 60 TP. No other information just yet, so they are already getting aggressive here with the VK72s moving on to the 60 TP, who is potentially in trouble here. He is rotating out of the situation there, but he is getting pushed onto, will potentially have to take a shot, and does have a shot, or it is Kuga having a shot here onto the 60 TP into the back there. But A is being capped right now, B is being capped. So cap point advantage for Immor. Oh, I got decapped by the batshit. Nicely done over there. But B is being taken back by WHN, as the Immor team just managed to get into C. But they are pushing on to Ollivander, who moved up here to secure his 60 TP teammate, but he's getting crossfired by Romeo from behind as well. Not in the best situation anymore. Down to a few hit points only, still puts out a good shot here, but gets tagged there. Down he goes. That's a gun advantage for Immor already. Looking strong here for Immor. This opening, they already build up on their hit point lead massively. Now up 5k hit points roughly, as they are continuing their push, having the 60 TP in focus fire here. At least there's a chief tank going for him. He will easily win the 1v1. But there's also the 2100 light tank helping out from the rear, putting in shots into the chief tank. Looking good here for Greenlight. He is having some support. Chapo also bounced off a shell here, and no one is really helping Chapo with Greenlight. There is Romeo now trying to shoot the Greenlight 60 TP as well, but bouncing off a shot. So this is still going to take a while. It is actually Chapo going down first here, but there's also a push on the other side here with the Immor team pushing into the WHN guys, having Landa down to a one-shot as well and building up on their tank advantage, but only having one tank more at this point. Hit points though looking great for Immor. Having twice the amount of hit points on the field is absolutely critical for them to win this game. But they are shooting down Pseudo on a chief tank here. 1.5k hit points lost. There he goes. Only leaving one 2100 light tank left alive. And where he is, there he is in the middle of the map. Not going to have much of a chance. The Batshit still blocking him for his teammates. So that's the kill here. That's the first win for Immor. Again, a strong performance. And they were immediately making use of the regeling in the setup of the WHN team. The strategy of having one very isolated 60 TP on the heavy side just being a little bit questionable in my opinion, as Immor was really not struggling to push onto him at all, and he could not get out. Ollivander just desperately trying to help out there, moving in to support his teammate, but it was just not worth it. He got shot down so easily. The VK72s doing a great job with their push, just steamrolling those tanks ahead of them. So that is win number one. I think, yeah, I'm actually the only spectator here. So Wrong scene. A 1-0 for Immer. WH are not switching the lineup all too much, although, yeah, actually they did switch out some Chieftains. Do have one more IS-7 now and another FE-205B. The rest remains the same. Immer preferring the Batshot for a light tank, which is obviously just a little bit weaker on the armor profile. Does not have the tracer shells, but has higher view range and also the clip, which can be absolutely nasty. And then we can see 4 Chieftains. On Immer's side, 1 VK72 only this time and 1 IS-7. So they are going a little bit faster on this match without having that much armor. So I'll be interested to see what they're going to do. Maybe just going to go for the A side, but of course they can go anywhere. Alright. Let's head up and see what they are going to deliver here. WHN going for something similar as last game, but this time they are committing a little bit harder to the heavy side here, sending in the heavy tank into base D and still having 60p supported by the FE-215B to overlook this area here. Immer, on the other hand, is not going to go for the heavy-sided push this time. WHN already getting into base B early on with a double IS-7s here, while also having tanks on the A side. The T-100 light tank spotting over there will have the option of running away, I guess, without much trouble, but he should dare to, or he should decide to run away before daring to stay there for too long. As he is having a lot of tanks to the front, he might have to take one shot on a run. Nope, he is able to get out there safely. WHN, on the other hand, did get the cap lead, will be able to push onto by C, take another cap for free, while also pushing onto Cougar. Cougar now in a similar situation to the 60p on last game. Oh, look at Ollivander here in the middle, being trapped. What is he doing in the middle here, showing his back to the enemies, getting farmed there by everyone, having one shot but failing that shot. There will be 0 damage for Ollivander, I guess. He was probably trying to push behind the VK72 as the enemies were already immediately turning back here in order to secure their teammate. Great misplay by that IS-7, so it is now the Immer team with the gun advantage once more, already pushing back onto the WHN guys. Chipstick still beneath the bridges as he managed to take base C. Oh yeah, he did get the 3rd cap for WHN. Will have to help his teammates out, will be able to get behind the Chieftain as the 2nd tank on WHN side just got killed. Chipstick now with a big HE into the back of Chapo, helping his teammate a lot. Parmesan in the front, still turning around already for Decadent Star. If the Chieftain has a shot, it might be it for Parmesan as well. So that is another kill for the WHN team. Immer only about to lose the 2nd one with Taster over there. The T-100 light tank also got killed. 2 tanks only left alive here for WHN. And I cannot put enough emphasis on this IS-7 just being there in the open. I have no idea what he was doing there. Just getting annihilated by the Immer guys very easily. This could have been a nice play for the caps, for triple cap, while pressuring the VK72, which was here all on its own. It looked like WHN had great chances of winning this one, yet they quickly lost 1 tank and all their chances disappeared in a second there. Immer lining up very nicely to push it back into the enemy, into their own spawn to hold up the push. What was he thinking to go there? Let's not blame him all that much. Misplays happen, but that was just I cannot imagine he will be happy about this move there. That was game number 2, win number 2 for Immer. WHN will have to try a lot harder for the next games. We're switching maps to Rockfield. Again, WHN seeming to like the light tank, the 200 LT, while also applying the VK90s now, some IS7s and Chieftains. Immor, on the other hand, switching to a lot of British heavy tanks here. And double F-215B, triple Chieftain, Batchet, and 225, also a rather uncommon tank in this tournament. Yet it is a great one, having a very strong turret and good DPM as well. And this map favors some tanks with a high view range like the Batchet, but also the light tank, the T100, can definitely be used very well here. We will see how they're going to play this one out. WHN having a bit more armor from the start on, yet they are not having any reactive armor as the Immor team. We will see if that's going to be any disadvantage or if it will benefit them to have another rep kit and the tanks and shields. Judging by the lineup, I would definitely expect the WHN team to go for an A-B-sided strategy, while Immor is looking more like push strat that might be happening anywhere, to be honest. A bit more likely to go for C though. And we can see WHN indeed going for A-B. 200 light tank, maybe going for a quick cap. No, he is spotting sneakily on their hill here. Being spotted by the Batchet, no, both spotting each other. No heavy tanks being spotted though. Kind of a failed spot, therefore, I mean, light tanks spotting each other, yes, that is helpful, but it is a Batchet now jumping into that C-cap immediately. Immor very focused on to that side over here. The IS-7 being the one to go for base A, which it is just absolutely great for, as it can hide very well behind that bunker there. Just being very, very safe there. So let's move up and see the relocations and rotations of either team. 200 lighting still going for some brave spotting move here, quite far on the enemy side again. And Immor already rotating back. Very nice to see this. Great relocation by them. Not hesitating for too long. Securing the spawn here. Having a couple of tanks ready to push into base A, but base B is being taken. I'm not too sure whether Immor can defend that base here. It looks like no one is really in position to get shots in onto that B cap. So double cap advantage for WHN now. Immor will push for base A, but there are a lot of tanks there in good positions. I don't think Immor will be all too successful. And if WHN is able to counter push onto those Chieftains, they might already win the game. I think they have to. They cannot wait it out for too long. Although they could, of course, just sit there and farm. But I think they are having a great chance of pushing some tanks away. Yet they don't have full information about those three tanks being on the other side here with a Batchet double Chieftains sitting there. But if they go in here, they're definitely having one thing more. And look at Criminal just getting shot down here, overextending on the hill with the RP215V, potentially getting tracked there. And now the push is coming in with the IS-7s, moving into that Chieftain Decadent Star here in focus far. Failed HE. That's a track shot, which might be very helpful for the WHN team to get the Chieftain out of the fight. Shot him down to a few hit points. Only B is being recapped. No, Immor is just moving in, as also the VK90 got killed in the middle here. But it looks good for WHN at this point. They're having 1k hit points more right now, and they're having better positions. They're still having double caps. They can comfortably shoot down the enemies now, as long as they focus fire well enough and don't allow the enemies to just get their focus into them. Chipstick here going right behind Ramiro. Sneaky move here. Will potentially go for a ram kill. No, takes 71 damage on the ram, but not being able to damage the enemy there. 4 versus 4 at this point, but WHN does have more hit points. And there are a few very low hit point tanks on side of Immor. Cougar being perma-tracked, being in the middle of everyone, getting shot down here. Pseudo going to pick up the kill. Point win very soon as well, as Taste is about to get focused here by Greenlight. Maybe getting killed still, as Greenlight actually gets killed from behind. Nice focus by Immor. They also managed to take back base A. So if they manage to cap base B still, then yeah, actually that's not going to happen. All of them being one-shots. They don't have anyone being able to get into base B. But look at this. Look at this. Immor being 2v1 suddenly. They can't get into base B here. And B is being... Is this not possible to move through here? One kill would maybe secure the win, but no, it will not be enough. I think Pseudo has to get the kill, will have to just survive a little bit. The Batchet being too far away to stop the cap again. That is a point win for WH. And look how close this got. Amazing game here on both sides. Immor almost coming back from the disadvantage. Very well done here. Both teams having a good time on this game. This got so freaking close. The Batchet still staying alive there, and almost the dead tanks, the wrecks there of the dead teammates just blocked the Chieftain from getting into B. If the gap was a little bit smaller, just imagine this. The Chieftain might not have been able to go for base B anymore in the very end. He might have been stuck there, and a Batchet could have sat behind him, waited for him to move out. And it would have been a point win for Immor still. So close. Yet he managed to find a way through the little gap, get back into B and kill that last one in order to win on points. The Batchet just missing the point of moving up. If the Batchet moved a little bit sooner to get towards base B, he could have shot down the enemy on the reload and would have still won the game, but it was just a touch too slow. Sadly, that was the case. I mean, WHN kind of deserved the win by Immor misplaying to get the push in on the A side. They were a bit too aggressive with too few tanks. WHN went for a very nice counter push there. And yet Immor was doing a superb job of getting this game as close as possible. Same map once more, different spawns. WHN now also going for a T125, and Immor is also picking some VK90s. Kind of just as if they were trying to counter the enemy's lineups, just always picking the tanks that the enemies just played. Alright, Immor starting with a slight hit point lead, but not by a big margin. Also WHN is playing a Batchet at this time, but not really going for some aggressive first spot here, just passively overlooking by C, while the rest of the team is following. Batchet already getting into by C. Cap lead for WHN. Immor with a rather slow, heavy lineup here, going for base A. They are able to cut base A. Well, there's still a very isolated Object 260 over here, who is unspotted and is already rotating back into the spawn. He's maybe staying behind that hill here in order to bait. It is not uncommon to do so. So yeah, he's probably staying right there. We will see later on. Let's check what WHN is doing. Oh, good shot here into the VK90 from a distance. It was actually Cougar. At this distance. Also Pseudo taking a shot. The Batchet here spotting those tanks. Nice move by Reaction and good focus by the Allison. Ollivander approaching base B, but also being spotted by the Batshit. A lot of information for Immo already. But B is safe. B is secured here for WHN. They are having two IS-7s lined up to defend base B, potentially get into base B as well. IS-7s in a 1v1 for now, but I don't think they will keep fighting here. They will probably back off a little bit, because it would not be worth it. But Immo is going for a push here. Onto those two tanks over here. Pseudo and Landa being 2v3 for now. Also Ollivander being pretty much trapped there in the middle. The enemies can get behind him. Immo is moving in for Ollivander. VK90 getting behind the IS-7 here. But the IS-7 is pushing forwards onto Chapo in the B-cap, losing a ton of hit points. Great focus fire by Immo here. Ollivander down to a one-shot reaction, also lost a lot of hit points, maybe too much for the light tank. But Ollivander is about to get killed here. That's a gun advantage for Immo. Chipsig also in the 1v2 now. Not going to enjoy this all too much, getting focused down here by all those tanks. But WHN is also counter-pushing, finding the first kill on this side. So they are also one tank up here on the kills, yet they lost two at the same time. So they will still have to do something. Romeo in focus fire over here now, but he will still have some time to fight against Landa. Just able to put in a shot here before he is getting pushed onto by Pseudo, and Landa getting the kill shot in. So both teams lost 3 tanks now at this point. Guns even again, but Chapo and the Batshit are focusing Pseudo now on a Chieftain, who is able to put a good shot into that Batshit, hiding behind that wreck of the VK, but the Batshit coming out to get the kill in here. Gun advantage to the Immo team once more. And also points, hit points, or cap points are looking good for Immo. They are doing a great job on the cap management once more. And it will be up to WHN to get back the caps and also get the kills in, but lots of one-shots here. On Immo's side, 3 one-shots actually. Only the FV215P on the other side is still healthy. Parmesan getting shot down here by the VK90 and the Batshit. Great focus fire. Immo really being great at keeping their tanks alive here. So many one-shots on the field, and yet they are winning on the points and the kills. Great job by Immo once more. Winning the 3rd game of the Grand Finals here. 3-1 already, and WHN just overcommitting a little bit with the IS-7 in the middle. Ollivander pushing into base B. I mean, he was pushing to the front of base B to cover that, giving Immo the chance of pushing up right behind and to the front there, while the rest of the team was not able to cover that well enough in order to make this trade worth it. So Immo really finding the weak spots very well here once more on this game. Winning the 3rd battle, and we are switching maps to Lagoon. Immo only needing 2 more wins in order to get home with the it's not really a cup, but with a win with the 1st place of the Challengers tournament. This time Lagoon, the new map that is often just being played for the B area. Very aggressive strategies, or just, I mean, aggressive for the B area is what we are seeing often, but not really strats that are committing to one side or the other too much, at least not too often. That's still happening occasionally. Sometimes teams are going for the C or A push, but mostly it is just being a rather careful approach for committing to any side, and just more about being in the middle and securing the B cap and then relocating to any side, going for the push then. Ten seconds left to go. A lot of mobile tanks on WHN side. More again picking double mouses here. Let's check it out. Alright, we actually get over 100 votes in here, choosing Immor as the winner of the Challengers Tournament. Let's end the poll at this point, since we are getting to the last matches. WHN, again, just want to remember that they have won 4-0 against Immor yesterday. But this time they are struggling a lot more, and Immor is doing a great job. Definitely top 8 worthy. WHN will have to try harder here for the next few games. Cannot afford for too many defeats anymore, just one actually. While they still have to win 3-4 games. Immor having 3 tanks in the middle, spotting up the A area with a budget, while sending in triple tanks here into base A as well. So cap advantage for Immor. C only now being taken, not even yet. No caps here for WHN at all. They are just proceeding their push. Chip 6 still alone in the back. Now, nice voice crack. Now, base C is being taken here by the budget, as the Chieftains are rather looking forward to get some aggressive positions in, but trading poorly so far. Look at the hit points on WHN's side here on the left side. They have lost a lot of hit points already, while Immor basically barely lost any. They only had 3k hit points already. That's an immense difference. Only down to half the hit points again. Chieftain played by Parmesan as well, as Immor is actually sneakily capping base B right in front of everyone, mocking the enemies who did not go for the caps by increasing the cap lead by another one here. The mouse just right in front here, and just going for the Chieftain now, looking for him, but the IS-7 is blocking the mouse from moving forwards. Nice teamwork here. Green light focusing the IS-7 though, but the IS-7 does not care at all. Just moving forwards here to go for the Chieftain over there. It is a big HE roll, 685 into Parmesan, and at this point already 3 tanks are out of the fight on side of WHN. Immor moving in with a hammering move here, going for all the kills very quickly, as they just lost the first mouse here, but that was meant to die, of course. Badget also about to get killed here, only leaving 2 tanks left alive. The IS-7 over there also just got killed. Green light still trying to take base B back, but gets pushed onto by reaction now with a full clip loaded. Also Chapo moving in from behind. The I7 already giving up here, not having any chance. Where's the last one actually? Last one just being killed very soon. There we go. And then just getting killed there as well. Immor almost keeping everyone alive. Just lost 1 tank here. Great push by them. Really strong gameplay. Can only repeat myself there. Immor just showing some good stuff. So that means match point to Immor. 4 wins already. 1 more win and they will be the champion of the Challengers Tournament. And they are again choosing some mouse here. They are really demonstrating the strength of the mouses here, while WHN is kind of denying that, just not really wanting to see that the mouse does have the advantage of having that many hit points. They are just going for the VK90 instead, just going for IS-7s, Chieftains. They are having strong tanks as well, but they prefer lineups that are seemingly not able to keep up with all the hit points and armor of the mouses. Immor again going for the dangerous FB215Bs paired with the hit points of the mouse. Then one Kranwagen, which we've not seen on the finals just yet. And a Batshit as well. And just as WHN is playing. 20 seconds left. Might be the last game. WHN will have to try. Will have one more chance. I mean, they have some more chances. If they win this one, they have some more chances. But it's their last chance to not drop out. If they do any more mistakes, and then it will be it for them. And Immor will have won. So let's go. 5 more seconds left to go. I can only imagine how tense it must be for WHN at this point, with everyone having blank nerves. Batshit going for the first spot on the hill here, probably. Going to spot base A or the A area, going to see if there are any heavies moving over, but so is the other Batshit spotting there. Finding a lot of information already. Immor being careful, not getting towards base A aggressively, so that Batshit did not get in any spots. Yet some first shot is flying into Ollivander. It will be the cap advantage for WHN. Yet B is being uncontested. And also C can be taken. Immor also in strong holding positions, as if they knew that WHN was going for the strategy. They immediately got into some great positions for holding up base A without giving away any weak links here. The FB also took some shot already, but that's just one little shot. It does not matter too much. Just as Ollivander actually also. Yeah, I mean, Ollivander is not having a best time on this grand final here. He was often being the one being shot down heavily. On 3 games already. Now the mouse is in base B. C has been taken already by the Batshit. As WHN is rotating over towards base C, but they are not having any tanks to push onto, which is a problem because Immor is also counter pushing base A already, and they are having Parmesan right to the front. They can already go for the push here, find some Reekling, get back base A, get one free kill here, as the Chief time behind is not going to be able to cover all too much if Parmesan gets pushed onto, and Immor is looking for it. They're moving forward here with the RP215B. This might be sealing the deal already. 1.3k damage into Parmesan. Now he's using directive armor. Going to try to run away here. They're going to circle around the rock if possible. But the Batshit is coming in for the kill shot. Getting that kill shot. Gun advantage for Immor. As the next Chieftain is in focus fire, trying to run away, Decadent Staff focusing him with the RP215B, having some HE shot from behind. Pseudo running away, trying to get into cover, trying to get to his teammates, but the FE is right behind and he will get farmed down. He will lose this 1v1, that's for sure. He's being set on fire as well, being down to a one shot. Let's see what's happening on the other side here. WHN is trying to counter push onto Chapo. Finding the tank, finding the kill shot here, but also losing another one for that. So that is 2 guns more on the field for the Immor team already. Ollivander being in focus fire now by the mouse is bullying him here from 2 different angles. Also the Kranwagen is moving in and Taste with the RP215B, going for the kill shot on the very next one. That is 4 tanks out on WHN side. Green Knight now also being focused out by Decadent Star and Reaction here, who is just still on the reload time. The Batshit on WHN side trying to get into the fight, being too far away from this point though, and there is Landa also being shot down to a one shot already, about to get killed on the very next one, which will mean that there's only one Batshit left alive. Immor going for a very strong performance here, winning with 6 tanks left on the field once more. Great job, congratulations to the Immor team, winning the Challengers tournament here. on the first place. Good job here. Really well done. Absolutely deserved win. They were struggling so much yesterday still, but today they were showing everything they could. Absolutely phenomenal job here by Imor. Congratulations. Show some love for Imor in the chat. Tell them how much you love them. Really well done here. They would have definitely deserved to be in the top 8 with this performance. It was very close. Maybe you remember they were fighting against the team of AKTS. They had enough cups already. Immo was basically in the top 8, but then they lost to AKTS and did not manage to get into the top 8 because of that. It was a fair game, of course. AKTS deserved their spot as well. But Immo was on such a strong level here. I could not see the other teams competing with that. Really well done. Okay, guys and girls. And that's it for the tournament, for the Challengers tournament. So we are done with the Challengers tournament. There's still Pro Tournament games. I mean, there were Pro Tournament games today as well, or at the same time. I decided to go for the Challengers finals though. Let me maybe check what's happening on the professional side here. Oh, bad gateway. Service temporarily unavailable. Alright. What the hell? Again, why did I dare to refresh the page? I will try again in a moment. Well, I'll just go for a very quick break. You won't even notice because I will turn off the delay and still go for some live games then. So if you want to stay then, it would be nice. I will still have some fun on random games. Tomorrow I'll be back with the professionals tournament. Then we will have some break for 2 days, I believe. Yep, and then comes the double elimination stage of the professionals tournament before the grand finals then, or the Blitzella Cup. If you were just here for the tournament, thank you for watching, everyone. It was great to have you all here. I'm sorry that YouTube had some issues. Apparently, it was nothing I could do anything about. These lags there. My connection was fine, so yeah. If you enjoyed it, smack that like button. Would be much appreciated. Also, if you feel like watching some more content, and maybe also leave a subscription to the channel, have a look at my other content, and I will give you a taste of that on some random games. If you were here just for the tournament, then thanks for watching. Have a good evening still. I will go for some random games now. Yeah, the voice cracking. I'm back. You did not even notice that I took a 3-minute break because I was just cutting off the delay. Now there's no delay anymore and I can just read the chat, answer to your questions, etc. immediately. And all the messages. Let's still have another look at the results of the main tournament, of the Pro Tournament. Oh. 1 second, I have to do something real quick. B-Love apparently won a lot. And we can see how some teams are getting ahead on the points here. Let's turn off the camera here. So API also lost 1-2. Let's check all the results. So today AKTS was playing against BLAF 4-0 for BLAF. Really strong performance. Win lost to Quick. This will probably mean that the Win will be out of the tournament. Just to remind you, the top 2 teams after points will head straight to the grand finals. To the Blitz Stellar Cup. The bottom 2 teams will be out of the tournament after tomorrow. And tomorrow there will only be one last match. The place 3 to 6 will play in a double elimination format, meaning with an upper and lower bracket. They can afford to lose once, that means 2 lives. They will play against another, and the best 2 of those will then proceed into the Blitz Stellar Cup among the best 2 teams. So I think API and BLAF, they are done with the tournament. They are still playing one game tomorrow, but who could potentially overtake them? I mean, if anyone got the same amount of points, then it matters which team won against them, which one's then above on the points. Yeah, let's have a look. Quick. BLAF API both lost 1 game so far, I believe. So BLAF lost to Win, and API lost. Where did they lose? To BLAF. Okay, so that doesn't really matter, I believe. Tomorrow then API is playing against Quick. BLAF is playing against Raid. So okay, BLAF and API are secured to be in the top 2 spots there. They cannot drop out anymore. They will be safe to get their invite directly to the Blitz Stellar Cup. And let's check the other results real quick. 3-2 had some good games against Rejects. 4-2. And that will be it for Rejects. They are out of the tournament. They did not win anything yet. They were having a really bad time, and they were predicted to get very far by many people and just get into the top 4. But it's not happening. Win managed to lose as well, so Win will probably be out. They still have a bit of a chance. I mean, they're having the same amount of points here as AKTS and Raid. Who is Win fighting tomorrow? Win will be fighting against 3-2. Question now is, you've got to think about the situation being the team of 3-2 API BLAF. They are safe to be in the spots that they are in. BLAF and API, they don't have to try hard anymore. They are having their spots. They will probably still play some good games, but they won't show any new strategies. They won't do any experimental stuff. They can just play good games tomorrow, and they are in their spots anyways. 3-2 as well. They are not going to get into the first 2 spots anymore. They will be in the double elimination tournament in the 3-6 place here. They have 4 wins. They are definitely in the tournament. They don't have to try hard. Same as Quick, they don't have to show the best games ever. So actually APA versus Quick is going to be pretty boring tomorrow. None of those games matters here. Only for AKTS, Raid and Win it will still matter. Only those 3 still have to try their best tomorrow. And let's see who they're going to face. Win is facing 3-2. If they win this, they will gain a point, but they will not get ahead Raid, AKTS or Quick. No, Raid or AKTS, because they are currently beneath them, which is ranked based on who. If Win lost to Raid, Win lost to AKTS apparently. Raid is facing BLAF. Again, for BLAF it doesn't matter. Raid might very well win this one. Get another point. AKTS is playing against Rejects. So that one also does not really matter for Rejects. So let's assume, because Rejects is out anyways, they don't have any chance anymore. So I would assume AKTS is also winning that game there. In that case, if all of those are winning, AKTS, Raid and Win, then this would not change at all. But let's assume that Win wins a game and Raid does, but AKTS doesn't, then AKTS would be out. So for those three, it will be important to secure the wins. If any of those teams loses, they are potentially out, as long as the others win. So I will see if I can... Who am I going to stream tomorrow? Guys, who do you want to see? AKTS versus Rejects? Raid versus B-Love? Or 3-2 versus Win? Let me know, because I'll be interested. I am having a free choice, I guess. Let's see. Did anyone already sign up for specific games tomorrow? Raid versus B-Love is covered. AKTS is being covered by Pyroblast, but that doesn't really matter because he's not streaming in English. So yeah, as an English streamer, I do have the free choice. Could go for any of the games. So let me know. I still have to decide then. Okay, so let's get the chat opened once more and then go for some random games. Oh, viewer drop, 35 left here. But still a few people remaining. Okay, let me pop out the chat, put it to my front so I can see everything. Hi Colxima, Ominous, Janice, Bay, David, Snail, Darkman, Netforce, Balwan. Reaction, good evening everyone. Reaction, Balwan, good games today. It was nice to see you. Congratulations. Make a poll. Yeah, I should make a poll. Let's do it like that. Let's quickly set up the poll. Unfortunately, I already closed it. Okay. Setting up the poll right now for you to vote on the game for tomorrow. Start a poll. Which game to follow tomorrow? First option would be AKTS versus Rejects. I'm only going to list those that matter. B-Love versus Raid. Or Win versus 3-2. Actually, I would probably prefer 3-2 versus Win, because I've not seen them too much yet. I don't know. I've not seen much of B-Love either, to be honest. But I think Win versus 3-2 might be the strongest game. potentially. I was told I was playing today with some guy of the B-Love team, Destined Liberty. He was actually predicting Win to still get into the top 4 and just slightly influencing the poll here. But okay. Yeah, so it might be the case that Win is still getting to the 4th place. I don't know. What's his idea? What's his prediction? Yeah, I have no clue. Surely it's not looking like that. Win would not be in the top 4 at all, and not in the top 6 needed in order to get their spot in the tournament. And even if the others win and Win doesn't, I mean, even if Win wins and the others do as well, then Win is just not going to be in. Okay, confusion? iPad. There we go. Pattern was asked for. Let's go for it. I barely played it, to be honest, in the last time. Oh, a lot of people want to see Raid. Russian speaking people out left, yeah. Well, Pattern is actually pretty strong on the DPM, on the turret as well. It got buffed there on the turret armor as well. Only problem is that it lost some gun depression actually. I think I will just go for the first spot on the left side. I kind of don't like the right, to be honest. It's just so trapped there. There's only one good position basically. And then there are the TD spots that can shoot you easily. Even if I'm not having the fastest mediums, I mostly prefer to go here at this point. Simply because of this. And get some nice information and some first shot and ouch. Yeah. No, it was not all too perfect. Pretty lucky shots of those guys, to be honest. Nope. Ah, man. Come on, team. We got enough information to go for a push already. That was not the greatest peak, but never mind. I like to lose hit points early on and then play low HP for the rest of the game. That's my standard gameplay. Well, thanks for turning a turret like that. Yeah, of course I'm having a really weak cupola. I was just hoping to just be a bit safer there, but yeah, never mind. We will still win this quite easily. That's aim. Okay. Nah. Good night for Celia. You did not spot me actually. Let's try to go for the T-57, will be a bit easier. Well, the aim time did get worse now. I kind of remember this tank to be more accurate. Some of the best games you're with 1 hit point. Yeah, once you're low on hit points, you're just being a lot safer, or playing a lot safer. Playing like you should do from the start on. Just being too greedy before. Oh no. -1. 2. Still has 1. I think it still has a shot, but okay, never mind. Oh, where did we end up? 3 something? Yeah, 3.4. It's fine. But to be honest, it happens way too often to me that I just lose so many hit points early on. I go for an aggressive peak at the start and then I'm just, well, low hit points, still surviving somehow, still having a good time, but maybe I could save a few more hit points for later on. Would get even more damage then. It's not even about the first spotting move, but rather that I'm just trying to get in early damage, which is just resulting in me losing a lot of hit points then. What am I seeing there? River push? Oh. I think I can side scrape a little bit. Okay, T-57 actually got killed already. Ooh. What about this guy there? I think I should just push him. Aye. What's that? 60p? Let me not lie about this. I don't like this. This is not good. No. Oh, nice. I hope the gorilla doesn't get me now. Oh shit, he did. I wonder what those guys were doing all game. But to be honest, just talking about M40A compared to other tanks, that's my problem there. If I want to play a hull down tank, then I can either go for the STB or the M60, which are just so similar and better. Having more gun depression, otherwise pretty much the same characteristics. So M48 is capable, does have the strong turret, is good, but there are better alternatives. That's the truth about it. And it does have the better legendary camouflage. Ah, okay. Oh yeah, encounter, I turn it on again. Let's just go left. I might just go all the way into the corner there, or let's start out on a bridge here. Well, do I keep going? Yeah. I hope this doesn't hurt too much here. No. Skoda behind us already. But here is where 10 degrees of gun depression are really helpful. I would not be able to fight that well in this position with the M48. My tank has slightly less turret armor, but it doesn't really matter if you're having more gun depression. That's already a good start for me. 1.6k damage without taking a single shot yet. Even 2k. Also, this tank now has higher alpha damage. Maybe. Let's teleport over here. Maybe I can track him. Nice. Just stay right there, please. I'm just farming so nicely. I'm a wreck, please. Oh, he repaired actually. But let's keep going here for the 6 HP. 6k incoming, I tell you. What the hell is he doing? Although, nah, it will be hard to get 6k. Wait, maybe, I don't know. If they don't YOLO in, the enemy medium heavies there, then my heavies don't get them. No! Ah, I was so greedy for the IG. Where's the K91 now? Come on. Nice. 6k plus already. Come on, come on, come on. It's Jack AFK actually. Looks like it. Nice. So much about this one being better. What? That's a first class game. 6.8k damage and 2.2k damage blocked. I only got 1 kill, yeah, but still not a mastery. I usually don't mind too much about that, whether I get a mastery or not, but... Doomed. I would have liked a master here. Oh man, I need to turn off encounter again, I forgot. Okay. Ah! Fail. Fail. Oh my gosh, I'm not having backup here. Oh my gosh, team is not coming. This will hurt. Oh no. Okay. Guess I was lucky. What? Why are they turning away? I could see some people coming at the start. Now failed the truck shot, unfortunately. Nice, Progetto died. I'm still having the Minotauro to my back. I'm so afraid of the Minotauro. Gotcha. Yep. Man. Patience needed. Next one. I think he's overcommitting there, just a little bit. That's good for me. Not looking at me right now. Ah. Come on. One. Okay. We won this now. I'm shooting so much promo. Barely have any ammunition left here. Okay. Oh, budget. Oh. What is he doing? Hello. Mate, that's not healthy for you. Okay. Alright. Finally. Felt like I was just doing everything. Enough of this campy crap. Kumar. Gelaxor. Nico. Let's see. What am I going to play? Maybe let's go for... I don't know, you can also put in your tank requests, by the way. If you want to see anything specific, don't hesitate to ask for it. Let's go for the birthday game. Yeah, I think it's quite clear that you want to see Beloved tomorrow. And Raid. Alright then. People have decided. Okay. Yeah. No. Not the greatest fan of the security, to be honest. Nah. What? What's that shooting me there? Is that a leopard? Over there, in this bush. Yeah. Ah. Oh. Probably, yeah, I got myself spotted, but for nothing. I bounced him. For real. Let's maybe get back and try to security Yoda a little bit. We'll still stick around here. But I need a better position. What? He's coming for me? Oh, wow. Wow. That's what I get for trying to help my teammate. Getting focused. Stop chasing me. Can I please get unspotted? This guy. No, he spotted me again. Hell. I don't like this. There was still a leopard somewhere here. Oh, I forgot. All this running for nothing. Well, it cost the FV215V a lot of hit points. No, not that many, but it cost him a lot of time as well. So hopefully we are winning this now. Restoni, welcome. And everyone else who might have just followed today, subscribed here. Hello from Russia. You know 7-star? Yeah, of course. Of course I know 7-star. Привет. Alright, let's go for the STRV. It's been requested. STRVK, I think that's a request. Yeah. Actually, I played it yesterday a little bit again. It's still rather nice. Not as strong anymore as it has been, but not bad at all. I always hated the accuracy, but now the accuracy is actually making this one stand out. Now what are the mediums doing? I would like to help them on this match here. I'm not the best tank to fight for the heavy side. Okay, FV. Let's push the 140. Oh, he does have backup. Man. Sorry. Oh. Happy to take some shots from my medium teammate. Wait, it was the 140, right? I'm still used to the old reload. No, it has to be. Just 140 on my side. Oh, end of playlist. Mate, has to be, you're not doing good there. You're just going to die. Bye. It kind of lost the edge that it had, just the lack of mobility now. It's still very mobile. It's still faster than the Object 260 I noticed yesterday. And also, accuracy is pretty good. DPM is not bad either. So it can definitely do stuff. Oh, what, Progetto actually died. I did not even want to go for the IS-7. I thought he would be dead in a second. You know? Oh. But I wish it had the speed boost still. It was way too strong, of course. But it was fun to play. Mostly. Sometimes I really did not like it either. And now you can see it's just a little bit... Yeah. Not the fastest on the traverse anymore. So let's switch to Dreamy House, something more relaxed. Will do. I will go for another one. I don't think anyone wants to fight the net force. I think that was just about 7-star. Yeah, I will support mediums. You can see here in comparison to the T57, still being rather fast. I'm still also having 2.6k hit points, which is pretty good. Especially for a faster heavy tank. Oh, let's see if I can have an early shot there. Good. But I will proceed to the medium side. Almost. Pattern. What you doing there? Oof. Enemy's being super passive here. Oh. That's nice. But I don't have that great positions, I would say. And you can see also the new mechanic helping here, as long as I don't move too quickly. If I just go back and forth a little bit, then I'm remaining at minimum dispersion. Nice. Come on. Oh. Not good. Nope. TDs are dead, so I don't need to be too afraid here. The others were on B. Forgot about this TD. Oh, another TD. What? Can I not spot him? I think I cannot see him at all. Good. Kranwagen probably still on B. Nope. I almost had a track. I have to be careful. Kran can clip me, E100 can one-shot me. But also I'm struggling with the points. Come on team, nice, they're moving. I would also like to get closer here. But in a sneaky way so the E100 doesn't get me directly. Good. Not getting truck shot like this. Oh! A nice fire. Good. Thank you, team. Yeah, Streetswagen Kai got the stabilizing mechanic. How's it called? Vertical stabilizer? I think. That's it. Oh, combat stabilization. Yeah, that's, you know, vertical stabilizer was this thing, yeah. On the STRV, you're a bit too fast to make the best use of it, but it still helps in some situations. Oh, let's go for 60p. Haven't played in a while. Darkman, you don't have to be. If you're watching, you will be there, maybe. Yeah, E6 has also. I do think it's very nice on a VK90, but on E6 and STRV can help a little bit. Okay, I'm just going to flank here a little bit. Oh, outspotted. Enemies are just yellowing in to see. Please not. Please not. Ooh. That was a big one. Another one. Do I still try to shoot the IMX? Or is he just too fast to run away there? Let's maybe stay here for shots onto Jag and the 100. They will probably also come. They want to kill the Chieftain. They're together. Ah, Sheridan spotting me. 3 shots, 2.2k. You're getting some pretty big rolls now with this tank. Ah. Crappy penetration. Aye, too early. Man, stop stealing my damage. No. Oh, mine. Alright. I will probably not even get any shots over there. Or maybe last shot. If the capo dies. Oh, probably not. Nope. I will go for another one. Did I have some fire? No, I don't know. Ah, a little bit of ram damage on the Sheridan. Let me check who actually won the battle passes. Ah, nice to see. Some guys from my clan, or one. Daniel. Alright. Actually, 60DP also has a lot of hit points now. 2756. That's not nothing. It's pretty high for a heavy. No. Nice name. Totally wasting my tungsten shells here. Please. Nice. Another nice shot. Or was it still Luffy? Pretty lucky shot there of him. But I think, yeah, T100 should have the AV on his own. I don't need to go for him. So I will pressure K91. Not just pressure. One shot from me and another one from my teammate, and he's down. Perfect. Yo. Hello, wake up, man. I'm not going to use the tungsten shells because I have the maxwell loaded. Nah, never mind. Did the accuracy actually get better? Or was it nerfed? Feels better somehow. Just a little bit. At least on the move. 800. It feels nice to have the higher alpha damage now. I do really notice it, although it's not that much, actually just 30 on the IP. No one accepted. Let's invite him as well. Guy invited by one, right? Let's go for cooldown booster. Maximum potential. Sadly not a great lineup for me. Would be hard against those mediums. I will spot B, hoping that my teammates are not going for D, because they're at a disadvantage anyways. If the enemies were playing aggressively on D, then we would have disadvantage very early on. Fucking IS-7 armor. At least this guy just got himself into a bad position. I can push him. Oh, what? Let's go in. Oh shit, I'm on a heat. Oh my gosh. Forgot to switch back. I still got a kill shot. Not too bad and 600 damage. Oh. Okay. There was still a Leo here. Yeah, Leo was a one-shot to me, definitely. Oh, Frosh is there as well. But it's dangerous to push up here. I can really not penetrate. It was slightly red, I could see that, but honestly I did not expect to bounce that in any way. Oh my gosh, no. Maybe I can actually run away. Nice. Not going to get a lot of damage here. But what? At least I can survive and win the game like this. Give me an Amarek. Max roll? Nah. Well, still 3.3k damage. It's not all too bad. Things one does for one shot additional damage? What do you mean? Because I blocked one guy. 6 at the B, it's been useful, but for Streetwagen or E6 just annoying rather than helpful. Well, I would not put it that way. On the 6 at the P, you do not even have the stabilizer, combat stabilization, but you probably mean the VK90 there. It's not annoying on the STLV or E6. I just do not really bother about it at all. Doesn't matter in most situations. I'm having too many mediums here on the lineup, so too few heavies. Did he just say Aldi? Okay, A. Great tactician. Probably still feels like the boss here. Thanks for the plan. Oh no. I don't want such games. I want to deal damage on a 60 HP. Darkman, see you later. Thanks for joining in. Huh. We're getting flanked. You know what, I'm just not going to bother about this side here. They're all in strong positions. Nah. No, don't go attack. No. Stop it, 268. Your tactics are absolutely useless. Much easier to shoot the isolated targets behind us than moving forwards into all those guys who have strong positions there. Nah. Can I not get an armor rack for once? It was already scratched. I hope someone else can finish him then. Ah, surprise, 268 is dead. Or great tactician. Well, let's play a bit safer here. Oh, what am I seeing there? Wait, but TP is still not dead. Finally kill him, please. Looking for me. Okay, nice. Doesn't matter that I wasted the tanks and shells for that shot then. If I get 770. Oh, level of fire still. Good that I shot the rear. I still get damage, nice. Give the enemies 3 caps uncontested. It's not a bad strategy here, to be honest, to go for the medium side. Totally fine. Because you can just have a bit of an advantage on the medium side there. It's just slightly better to apply, to be honest. I do like the heavy side a lot, but if the enemies don't have a lot of heavy tanks, it's not too likely for them to even go there. Then it might be easier just fighting the mediums at the start and getting back to the heavies. This is one Azeri guy. Good evening, welcome back. Actually, it is the case that in many situations, in many games, it is easier to fight for the medium side. And a lot of people, a lot of players around the 60% mark, they just constantly go for the medium side, completely irrelevant what lineup it is. And that already wins them a lot of games without even having to consider where everyone is or any tactics at all. Just because of one easy thing, mediums are dangerous. That's a sad truth. I mean, mediums are dangerous if they get behind you and farm from the rear. They're having high DPM, are very hard to get if they are at a distance. But at the same time, mediums are very easy targets if you're facing them. And then they are very vulnerable. They're not having a lot of hit points. So if you get to the medium side and just push the mediums away, then you can often kill them quite easily and gain an advantage to your team, because heavies are hard to kill and you often just do not have the option of pushing the heavy side. But at the same time, if there are better players, better mediums will just run from the medium side and get to the heavy side. That's how every medium should be playing. Play passively enough to run in every kind of situation and not allow the enemy to do anything like pushing them away, or any heavy tanks. Heavy tanks should be technically too slow to push a medium tank. But mostly there is some kind of medium player who does not know this and is just getting pushed then. So therefore, in many situations, it's just far easier to kill a medium tank if you are playing a heavy, or to support the mediums. You do have high chances of getting a free kill while not losing any tanks for that. While your heavy tanks are still holding and not dying just yet, it takes a lot more time to kill a heavy tank or push the heavy side. I don't know what to go for yet. Maybe 9 or 7 again. So yeah, therefore in many situations it does make sense to just spam the medium side. Many people of the 50 to 60% range just do this. They don't even care about what lineup it is or so. They just always go medium side and are doing quite well with it. Let's say it like this. I personally don't like this kind of playstyle because I think it's uncreative, and I just like using the information that I have, and I like farming damage. And if you are going for the medium side with a very heavy tank, or if you do not have any teammates going for the medium side, then you're putting yourself at a disadvantage. And you might end up having a really bad game, even if it is just getting you to have a slightly higher chance of winning, because you're holding up the mediums with a slow heavy tank. It is just often not good for your damage, and you're not having the most impact on the game, and you cannot win more than 60% like that. Because you do have to consider what your teammates are doing, and you do have to stay aware of what the enemies are having on their setup. In this case here, it would not really matter. You could go for both sides, heavy side or medium side. But just think of it. If we have a heavy tank on this side, we can push the mediums quite easily. If the enemies don't have any heavies here. If the enemies are having a heavy tank on the medium flank, they can move in quite easily as well. While the heavy side is just a lot harder to kill, especially if there are TDs on this map as well, which isn't the case on this one, surprisingly. This game does not have any mats here, and I'm lagging hard. But okay, I'm back. Up you. And they all go for the heavy side, and you can see them struggling to push forwards into our heavies, while we are just already farming from the side. So much about mediums being dangerous. And heavies being hard to kill. Let's stay distant a little bit just so I can shoot them unspotted, but yeah, as long as the bad shit spots me. No. Alright. Game is already won. No. Not quite enough. That's fine with me. We're winning anyways. Oh. That was a bad one. Hello. Ah. You know what I'm going to do? No, not fast enough. He's not going to one-shot me, right? Right? Bounce. That was unexpected. Good. And also about the cap argument there. We was having a nice game. 7 shots, 2 connections. Oof. About the cap point. I do play Supremacy only, normally, if I'm not playing in Platoon. You may have noticed that. But I do not go for bases at all. I do play just for the kills and the damage. Mostly for the damage. But the caps only if necessary, so I don't mind. If it's a heavy lineup, then I also like playing for the heavy side, which is just mostly not done in encounter games. In encounter you have the games where everyone moves to the medium side a lot more frequently. Therefore, I usually am not a fan of it. Oh. Messed up the start. What? I hit the damn wall there. We can push right at AV. He's already gone. Hey. Oh, AFK IS-8. And I'm potentially too aggressive. They all come for me now. Ay, caramba, look at this. He's AFK. Don't need to shoot him then. Well, let's take him out if I don't have any other shots. Before he wakes up, potentially. Good. But we're starting to have some problems over there. Definitely. Oh, no. Let's see if I can still run away. Bad shit, what are you doing? Bad shit crazy. Good. I think I should back off even further. Nice one. Well, actually, are they all turning around? A lot of them, definitely. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. One tank is missing. What is it? Oh. Autoloader, of course, but if I can run from him, buy our teammates some time, then we might have a chance, but it doesn't look good for us. Not at all. Nah. They even had an AFK. Good timing for the yaw. Come on. It's just waiting for the yaw now, or what? Oh, Nico. Second game. I hope we're not playing encounter only now. Then I will protest. Okay. Okay. So, a lot of mediums here. I will just go for base C though. Fine if we have some guys on B, but I'm not the greatest fan of B because everyone will be aimed at that. I'd rather take some map control on C from this spawn or A from the other spawn then. Just to not have everyone in the middle and just have some side as well. Maybe also some little rule of thumb that I can give you here. Some little tip. Try to always win one side or the other. It's bad if you're not winning any side, then you will just be getting shot from multiple different angles and you cannot do anything anymore. Do I go for the 1v1? I'm having help, okay. Oh! Ah, looks like I have to take a hit here. This freaking cupola. Do not shoot Minotauro. Reload, please. I think he will shoot, yeah. Oh, he hashes me into a freaking turret. Ah. It's hilarious. I will leave him to the Yo, to the Minotauro. Okay. No. Maybe you can put out a shot over there if the budget is rushing in, but doesn't really look like it. Are they both on platoon? No. -1, 2, and 3. Good. Nah. No. Ah, okay, he's dead. A couple of people joined in again. Good evening, everyone. Okay, I will just spot the middle, try to see if I can find some heavy tanks there. But unlikely. A black line. Oh, why did I not HE the cupola there? Well, I could have done that, to be honest, but honestly, I was just not expecting to need that many shots there. It seemed like it would be one easy shot. And he would be dead. But nope. Who would have thought that I need that many shots there? Come on, team. Gadoof. I think I'll go to help over there for now. Not having to hit the hit points to get aggressive anyways, and I'm already getting focused. He's actually turning for me for real. What was that? Was so weird. I was a little bit too early to push for the mediums here. And giving up the spots for the heavies. But it looked like we had most of our teammates on the medium side, yet no one was really fighting there. Or spotting. Nice bounce. Well, Nico. That was awful. But yeah, looking back, HEing the type turret would have probably been easier. But mostly it's just like every third shot maybe connects with the cupola. It's not that much of a problem to penetrate it. Team doing stuff. Maybe I should get deep down into the ditch here. Go on. What? I bounced. Oof. There was a lot of tanks aiming at me. Let's be careful here. Usually I'm... Oh shit, no, that's too much now. Not the IMX as well. Well, you know, usually I like going for the heavy side there. And just playing the middle area. Not really committing to the corner. But if you're not having a lot of backup, then it can be better to either not go for the med side at all, or just committing hard to the corner. Because then it will be very hard for the enemies to get you, and they will lose a lot of hit points pushing you potentially. If you really have no teammates doing much, then it can also be tricky. But I can still farm here. Can keep them spotted with my tracer shells as well. And I think at this point I can push back into the corner. Let's go for it. I should be unspotted. Can have some nice crossfire now. Nah. Ooh. Come on. Good. Nice. Exactly 3k damage. Just the right time to run away there. Am I going up? Nope. Let's try to chuck. Oh, fail. Yeah, I'm not going to keep fighting here. Oh, he needs to back off there. I hope he gets down, he doesn't just get kills. But I'm not too confident about this right now. At least I can keep him spotted. Could not shoot heat there, there was something in between them. Okay. Well, he's getting pushed onto. That's nice. I might go back for the hill, I'm just thinking. At the same time, I also want to help my teammates with the AV, yes, I can keep him spotted if he's peeking again. Let's go for the hill. Can we even? Not really. Nah, it's going for me. Oh, E100. Oh, okay. Oh, FE's pushing in. I need to help there. Oh! Quick, 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 quick. Go, 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 go. FE's still alive. The 183, I mean. That's not good. Cannot fully support them. But I hope this helps. Nice. Oof, that was close. Ah, he's a one-shot. Perfect. A 100 pushed again. Nah. I cannot go in yet. All good. I tell you, tracer shells will be so helpful now. This guy is going to be spotted for 20 seconds. The other medium and me are in pretty good position here to just hold up the enemies from a distance. We have bushes, or I have a bush at least. Let's try blind shot. Oh no! Hit the ground for real. Actually, I was not repairing my truck because I knew he was going to peek again for me. He has a faster reload. And like this, I can keep him spotted. Also him. I should actually also join on a push onto the 140. Just to make sure that WZ is not going to die there. Let's go. Oh, I don't like that we are both one-shots. Oh, maybe I should have killed the chieftain first. Oof. Gotcha. Close one. Good game. It was exciting. No, Imwa. You guys are not going to win everything today. Nice trip around the map. Yeah, indeed. I was moving a lot. I love those games where I have to do everything for the win. I have to really find every single angle, every option of shooting and trying to survive, having an advantage anywhere. That's the most interesting. Not only fighting enemies frontally. Oof. That's a lot of enemies. I mean, obviously. What? 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 How did he lose hit points already? What happened there? Oh, we'll be fine, I guess. Nah. I could potentially already kill that Sheridan, but honestly... Oh, nice shot, Sheridan. Oh, man. Man, that's not good. How am I so unlucky and failing to penetrate that 140 so badly? Let's back off then. Can still support over here. Good. Actually, I have to run. Because the RV is going to die very soon. I hope I'm unspotted. Yeah. Let's not shoot them. I want to get into safety first. That's the main priority. Alright. They have 2 one-shots. We should do with this. I can actually get back there. No one was coming for me, so I can try to clear the one-shots from a sneaky angle. Oh man, keep your hit points. Shh. Oh, I will be spotted. Never mind. Oh, fuck. Nah. Thought I could maybe still surprise him with a little push there, although being spotted. I did well. I messed up. I mean, technically, he still has a bit of a chance. He can get HE'd quite easily. Track. Track. I think he just needs to stay here, where he is. Or would it be better to run? Because the VK90 might be coming. Yeah. And now he's in the open. Ah man, that I did not get to kill the T-62 despite him being spotted already. Would have helped a lot if I was just getting that one kill there. And then maybe I could have gotten the other kill. Or I would have run away after that, definitely. Panicked a little bit. Should have just still kept playing safely. I mean, not panic, but I pushed it too hard. Was not needed. He was looking to the sky, okay. Oh my gosh, wow. I know that the tank doesn't have a lot of armor, but right now it is just being really, really bad. Everything penetrating me. Mostly you're just getting some kind of bounces at least. Okay, at least keeping him spotted. But I'm also spotted now, so I have to be careful. Nah, getting spotted after shooting, sadly. Oh. Am I still spotted or again? Not again, because then I would have seen the light bulb. But this means I also have to run away, definitely. Hopefully I can do so unspotted. No! It's really not working out too well right now. Good. I mean, that's been a second bad game. We still have a good chance of winning this one though. He can potentially kill the Sheridan in one clip. I hope so. And how does he know that he's here? Please, no low rolls. Nice. What? Ram. We won't get it. Oh, that can't be. What was that low roll? 286? Was he shooting heat? Trying to go for an HE, maybe? Ay. Let's go for a heavy tank. Actually, 260. Enjoying this tank a lot at the moment. Oh, was reading something. That will be interesting. I'll have to take another look at that. They're already pushing in there, but I don't need to help, to be honest. Should be fine. Much rather I would want to help on the medium side here and try to kill those guys. Ah, crap, there's another one. Oh, it's another one. Okay, time to get down. Or maybe I'll just stay behind the church. Yeah. It's not great, but I don't know, maybe this allows me to just put out some other shot, baiting the enemies like that. I mean, like that they're running into all my teammates. Good. I'm still alive, somehow. Not long anymore. What? Nice bones. All planned. Reverse side scraping is the way to go on this one. Come get me. Okay, let's not push frontally, otherwise you can kill me too easily. But here I can get hull down. Oh, what? Nah. And point win. I just wanted to demonstrate some magic here. So what am I seeing there? IKTS, Raid and Ruin are currently tied. There are multiple scenarios. 3-way tie, IKTS and Raid have more superior head-to-head records. Yeah, if all... Right. Yeah, okay, that's what I mentioned already. But there was some other point. No, okay, no. Doesn't matter, sorry. Does not matter what the other results are. We're just explaining the same thing in a complicated way. No wild ones. Helper was doing so. That's the difference to what we are usually seeing on the chats here. Normally everyone's insulting each other. Okay, enemies are being splitted. In that case, I can probably get into the corner, try to push out the mediums. Oh. Let's not repair the truck here, because I want to keep my repair kit. Dude, move. This guy is really not good on this movement. 6-3, just pushing way too far. Oh! Ah, finally goes in. Alright. Turret is not indestructible. I still love the tank for being so fast and versatile. The mobility is just great here. Let's push. Let's not hit the gun, I was about to say. But of course I do. Dude. Gun. It's actually a very accurate gun. But here it just doesn't like me. I don't know. Did not pay the RNG god. Gotcha. We still have the budget, which was here at the start and probably is behind us. Yeah, right there. Where it was pinged. That would be the standard position. Oh, actually, I'm back here. Bot hunter. Oh, he's actually going to kill the Kriller. Nope, he missed. Surprise. We could say, I do have to bounce in there, okay. I don't know, today I'm not having much luck with my teams. It feels like I think most games were still not that great. Let me see. On a daily stats. Ah. Oh, game starting. I actually need a toilet break. I was not going for this now. Let's go mid side. Look at this mobility. I'm almost as fast as the Progetto. Jeep. Real speedo. A bit sad that my mediums are not spotting. And I'm fucked. Ah, now I suddenly really need to pee. Let's try to run away. What the hell? He's capping the base and not helping at all. Oh man, I need to suddenly. The pressure is so high. Oh gosh. Cannot sit still anymore. Okay. But I can still run away. Okay. No, I did not just pee my pants, but I'm just a bit more relaxed again. Can I still get up here without getting spotted? That's a question now. Looks like I'm fine. Oh, I will be spotted now. Fucking hell, why so suddenly? Gotcha. Ah, man. I still need to win on points. Please, no long game now. Guys, stay on A, please. Oh no, Kranwagen is going way too far there. We need to hold A. Stay out of the town. We need to stay in the dunes here. To have some good hull down spots. Enemies are probably coming from behind. I'm not too worried about the E4. Kran, please come back. You're a really bad position. Oh, man. Told you. We can still win on points, actually. I think we do. Too many hit points. Yeah. They could just go into A now. Oh, man. Fail. Okay, I will be back in a minute. Okay. Did he just what? What? What are you thinking? No, I didn't. Let's also go for VK. Relieved of the pressure. No, no double VK. Okay. Hi Bademantel, moin. So, what am I going to do? I'll play for the middle, I would say. Yeah, let's go middle. No. It's probably going to keep moving. Yeah. Nice. Although only 550, that's not too much. said a no-no right now. Ooh. Alright, let's already get aggressive here. Although the enemies are pushing onto our VZ55. I want to go for this guy. Nice roll. Aye. Good. Fine with that. He's going to penetrate me. Mm-hmm. Stay. Are you seriously shooting AP only? Trying to hit my little weak spots? Let's go for the damage and maybe try to ram him. Or at least face suck. Can still hide a little bit from the FE. Nice. I still have a Minotaur over there. Okay. Let's just take the suit here. Yeah, Vika is good. Oh, he's hiding in the last corner there. No! No! I hit the gun there. It was a potential max roll. He's dead. Okay then. I still wanted to check the daily sets. What? I played a lot today already. Did not feel like it because I had multiple smaller sessions. Or multiple shorter sessions there. But still 69 games. Win rate is actually good. Or much better than I thought. Felt like I was losing so much today. Why is he going for A? Look at the lineup. Good. Ah. Bruh. Come on, please. Not going to be able to penetrate this guy. What? What, man? Come on, RNG. Don't do this to me. You know what? I will just get more aggressive. That's the solution to everything. Ah. There we go. Am I at risk of getting pushed there from the side? Nice. Yeah, should not have turned my turret like that. Come on. Nice, Avi's dead. My platoon mate is circling the map a little bit. But he will also have shots from there now. Potentially. No, 263 is backing off. Smart guy. Felt like I was completely useless, but I still landed up at 3.6k damage with this one. It will probably be the last shot though. Not. It's a bit of a ram. Maybe I can open for my teammate, my platoon mate. Yep. Let's go for double jack. By the way, if you're still feeling like wanting to see something specific, feel free to ask. Okay, not double jack then. Goodbye, Canadian. VK72 or VK90? Tough question. Both have their advantages. VK72 in the current state is just a little bit faster. And being bouncy, having big alpha gun with the tungsten shells can be very nice. But at the same time, the VK90 is just the tank for side scraping. The best tank for that you could imagine. It has a very accurate gun. And also good penetration. I really like the VK90 as well. I think both are really strong at this point. I don't really think any of those is stronger than the other, because both are really in a good position in a attack tree. Although one is a premium, but yeah, you get the point. Does he have to hide right there? Virulentus flanking us, and another batshit as well. Two good players on the batshits there. And I'm in a shitty position. And I got a first kill already. Ah, god damn it. That's what happens when you get a double strong batshit versus double bad batshit. Can I sneak up unspotted? Probably not. But I think he misplayed. I should be able to get him. No. Ah, so close. Finally. Oh, no. Aim and don't ram him, please. Alright. I think that was still enough. The Badgets were about to cause some real issue there in the back. If I did not kill them, we would definitely have lost the game. It's still not 100% won, but we're already in a good spot now to win. Since we have the side and we have one tank more, or 2 tanks more. Okay. Yeah. Andy, don't shame yourself. I'm sure you're also having good platoon partners. Now everyone dies one by one. Okay. Awesome damage here. Absolutely phenomenal job. He was misplaying quite badly though. I mean, I just, yeah. It was a bit like I was focusing him like the biggest bot. But I knew I had to take out the Badgets or we would lose, and actually the Badget misplayed by allowing me to kill him. I was not needed. He could have run away. Ah, yeah. TQT earlier did not manage to win against Imor and also IKTS. Now we bet them both. Take that. But I will move over to the right side. I really don't want to get shot from the left. Oh, it's actually penetrating me. Yeah, let's go. Dude! Can you stop blocking me? Okay. Okay, enemies are winning the hill, I'm seeing on a mini-map. So we have to win the city. I don't go for the tanks and shells here. Will only be one shot. Well, I'm probably not going to get off 2 in a row anyways anymore. Never mind. Fucking Mets, why? Mets actually did a good job. One died, sure. But the other one went down, so it's all perfect actually. Oh. Okay. Lucky shot. Yeah, was not too nice this game. Took so many shots from the IS-4 already. At least another win. At the moment I'm somewhat just more in the mood of going for a win rate actually. Oh. Kennel. I don't know. I hope our mediums are not going... Yeah, they're going left. Which means that they are 2v3. I'll just start here, maybe? Pretty sure that this was a hit. Let's hope to get another shot in over there. Oh. But I would assume that he's going to push the IM Max 50B, who just went into some horrible position there. Okay. So Chieftain should have the object, or actually, you know what? Let's take him out. Push the I-7. Nah. I will leave him. Oh. Oh man. Oh, good. Nah. Oh, let's drop down. I don't want to take the shot of the jack. At least the TVP died there. That was really helpful. And that's also what I was looking for. Well, let's see. Good. Does not want to run. Surprise, got a rep kit. Man. How do you allow him to get away unspotted? Oh no. How could the Jark move away unspotted there? Nice, but he doesn't have any chance against T62 and the Jack. And they seem to also both be good players. If he could one-shot at the T62 then maybe, but no. Yeah. What the hell was he doing? He was camping all the time. And then pushing in the end. Like a maniac. Let's change. What am I going for? Mouse. Lighting, okay. Oh, actually, FE42 was requested earlier. But I highly doubt that a person is still here. I totally forgot about it. Connection lost. What? Okay. Lots of mediums here. Will make it a little bit tricky. Especially if E100 is flanking around, because you will not find anyone on the heavy side there. Not good. I think I'm already rotating out here. What are those two doing? But okay. Okay. What is going on here? Let's take him out as soon as I can. Come on. Gotcha. Ah. Alright. Now I'm the one hunted here. I surprisingly did not shoot me. Jack shot me still. What a game. So much action. Ah! Give me those. 11 hit points. Nice, we won. What a crazy game. Go shoot someone, Jack. Ah! Is he going to peek? No. Oh, it's still going for me. Ah, we're not going to win, mate. Alright. I will end with this one. Enough streaming for today. It's already been about 4 hours or so. Yeah. It was a long one. had an exhausting tournament stream earlier. With some nice games, yeah. Tomorrow then there will be the last round of the tournament. Yep, not the last round of the tournament, last pro round. And that means we will have the top 6 already. 2 teams will drop out of the tournament. Alright. So, back to tomorrow with another tournament. There will be only one set though, one match. So only one best of 5, which will be quite quick. So after that I will play some random games again. We're still just going to have fun afterwards. But yeah, just so you know, probably I will have some battle passes again. And it seems like people want to see B-Love versus Raid here mostly. So I'm going to apply for that one. I cannot guarantee that I'm going to get the spot for B-Love versus Raid. Maybe I will also stream Win versus 32 if I don't get B-Love versus Raid. That will be up to Tolian to decide. Because I don't know what the others are choosing there, what they are going to stream. Alright then. Enjoy the rest of the evening, have a good night. See you tomorrow. Goodbye.